Hello, guys. I'm gonna wait a little bit for everybody to trickle in, and then we can start. I'm also gonna bring up the timer. I'll be reading Checkmate by Ellie Hazelwood. I have yet to read that book, but I did get sent that book by Book of the Month. I think like a few months ago, maybe. Might have been last month, but I have it on my bookshelf right now. You're gonna have to tell me if it's good or not because, like I said, I haven't read it yet. Okay, I need to move these pillows. I have this problem with having far too many throw pillows / like decorative pillows, and it's a really bad problem. Like, it's on my chairs, it's on my bed. I just have far too many of them, and then at the end of the night when I'm like taking all my pillows off, I'm taking like a bajillion off, and it's at least Luna has somewhere nice to sit, you know. I'm reading Hamlet. I have never read Hamlet. I'm thinking, no, sorry. Okay, I was thinking about I was gonna say I also haven't seen the movie, but I'm thinking of Hamilton, but I also have not seen. Technically, it's not a movie, it's a musical, but yeah. I'm reading Love Light Farms. Is that a Christmas book? I feel like I've seen somebody post it, but I might be wrong. Hi, Zoe. Hi, I'm going to be starting the 12 Dates of Christmas, and I'm editing a video. Ah! That's so exciting. I know, I have to edit a bunch of videos today. I have to edit 2 videos today. I'm filming a workday in my life currently, so I have to edit that at the end of the night tonight, but I'm also filming a book ranking video that you guys helped me with. So I have to film and edit that today because that has to go up tomorrow because I don't have time to edit tomorrow. No, it's not going up tomorrow. The work day in my life is going up tomorrow, but I have to edit all of them today because for the next 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday, I'm doing a 24-hour readathon, which I'm really excited about because I haven't done them in so long, but I have to edit all this before tomorrow so that I can solely just focus on filming the 24-hour readathon. So I feel you. Editing and posting all the 12 days of bookmas videos are so stressful. I'm reading Magnolia Parks about halfway through. I started Magnolia Parks. I'm about 36% of the way into the book. Kind of stopped reading it because I feel like I need to be in a certain mood to read it. But so far it's good. Reading Killer Instinct. Hi, Emily. I'm rereading Goblin of Fire. I so badly need to finish the Harry Potter series. I've only read the first 2 books in the series, and I need to read the 3rd one, but I think the reason I've been putting it off for so long is because after the 3rd book, all the books are all ginormous. So I'm having, like, an existential crisis about that. Not an existential crisis, but I'm dramatic. You get the point. I'm going to be reading Part of Your World by Abby. Ooh, I have that book, I think, on my bookshelf right now. I do! You're going to have to let me know if it's good. Starting Addicted to You. Ooh, that's exciting. I've read the first 2 books in that series, but I haven't read any of the other books in the series. You're in the middle of Harry Potter and the Half-Blooded Prince. Ooh. Emily, I just saw that you got Never by Jessa Hastings on, I think you posted about it on your feed, and I have never been so jealous in my whole entire life. I am a huge fan of Peter Pan and just Peter Pan retellings. I don't know why, but ever since I was a little kid, Peter Pan has been like my comfort Disney movie. So I really, really badly want to get it. You're gonna have to let me know if it's good because, I mean, it's just a Hastings. It's gonna be good, but let me know if it's good because I definitely want to get it. The books are really intimidating, LOL, but you honestly fly through them. Yeah, that's what I've heard, especially because, Harry Potter is that book series that, like, it's like one of those comforting book series that it's also a fantasy series too, so it's like I feel like you're gonna get through them pretty fast. But yeah, no, they're so big. Like I have the hardback versions on my bookshelf right now, and I'm looking at them. That fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh one, I'm they scare me. They scare me so much. When are you reading Fourth Wing? I'm reading Fourth Wing this weekend. I'm actually doing a reading vlog of it. It's going to be the last bookmas video that goes up on the 12th. It's going to be a Fourth Wing reading vlog, and I am very pumped for it. I was so shocked when I saw it in the mail. I am jealous. I am so jealous. Please post a review about it because I'll be right on it. Are you reading Powerless by Elsie Silver? I think I started it. I think. Or is that a different one I'm thinking of? Hold on. Let me go to my Goodreads. Oh, well, I'm reading the first book in the series of the Chestnut Spring series. I think that's the one that you're talking about because I think Powerless is the newest book that just came out in that series. But I plan on it, but I have to get to it first. I'm not, I don't want to say I'm currently reading it because I stopped reading it, but I was. I started reading Flawless, which is the first book in the Chestnut Spring series, and I'm only like 14% of the way through it. I'm reading them on my Kindle because I have Kindle Unlimited, and they're free on Kindle Unlimited for anybody else who has a Kindle. The Chestnut Spring series is on Kindle Unlimited for free. So, little tip for tat. Little tit for tat. Also, guys, really quickly, before I make the timer and everything, how do we want to split up the sprints? Because I know in the past I've done 30 minutes of talking, 30 minutes of reading, but then I've also done, 45 minutes of reading, 15 minutes of talking. It's completely up to you guys how we want to do the split. I'm good with anything. Just let me know. The book I'm going to be reading, hold on. I have a bunch of stuff just strewn around here right now. Hold on. Need to. My brain is like going haywire right now. Okay. What are you most excited about for 2024? So if you guys follow my Goodreads, you guys will know that I've kind of been slacking on my reading goal this year, and I don't know. I do know why. I think I I just haven't had really good reads this year, and I don't know why, but like my average rating this year has been, I want to say 3 stars. I think I've only had 2 5-star reads this year, which is really, really disappointing. And I hate it. But I'm excited for 2024 because I'm currently not taking classes right now. I have 23 credits left in my degree, but tuition is very expensive, okay? Tuition is very expensive, and I need to pay the rest of my tuition before I can go back to school and finish my degree. So I've been taking the last year off, and I don't think I'm going to be taking classes in the spring. Don't know about summer yet. My goal is to start classes again in the fall of 2024. But for the first like good half of 2024, I really am just excited to put my full effort and like my full attention into YouTube and reading and just stuff like that because I've just realized over the past like few months that it's really the only thing that has been like keeping me very happy consistently, and it fills me with, I guess, contentment. I don't know. I love doing it. I get a lot of satisfaction from doing it. So I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited about all the new reads I have. Hopefully excited about graduating. We'll see. I don't know where that's gonna go, but definitely the most things I'm excited for 2024. Kind of stupid, but is what it is. Da, 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 da. 20 minutes of communication, 40 of reading, 30 minutes reading, 10 minutes talking. I'm trying to split them up within the hour because I'm going to be live for about 3 hours. So I'm going to be live until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I kind of want to split it up within like a even amount within the hour, if that makes sense. I don't even know if that makes sense, but I think 45-15 would be great. Hey, Bessie, I haven't finished work yet, but if you're still on later, I'll come with you. Lucy, I'm going to be live until 3 p.m., give or take. If you can't make it to this one, I'm also going to be live on Sunday. So, well, I'll probably be live for a lot longer on Sunday because it's the weekend. So, if you can't make it to this one, that's okay. This year was so stressful, and because of school, I didn't have time to read all the books I wanted. I am so glad that somebody else can relate on this past year being so stressful. Not even just like I didn't even take classes this past year. The last time I took classes was back in December of 2023. But this past year was just so incredibly stressful for personal reasons, for mental health reasons. Like this past year, I struggled so so much, and I feel like that's kind of evident in the lack of uploads that I had this past year. And I just honestly the past like 2 years I've been struggling really really bad mentally, balancing school, just life, and then YouTube. But I feel like the past couple of months, I want to say since like August maybe, I've actually kind of started to get a hold of everything. So I'm hoping that continues. It seems like my mental health is on a constant roller coaster of emotions. So is my life, if anybody else can relate to that. So I don't know. Definitely a very stressful year, but I have hope and I have a gut feeling that 2024 is going to be a lot better. And if it isn't, then I'm going to force it to be because I can't do this anymore. It's too stressful. How many books whoa, how many books has everybody read so far this year? I've only read 23. um, kind of bad considering last year I read 33, but I'm gonna try and at least surpass last year's goal. So if I can at least get 34 reads by the end of this year, which is like 11 books this month, I'll be happy. If not, I'll be happy. Ideally, I'd like to surpass my goal from last year, but I don't know if that's gonna be possible. So far, 7 books. Hey, this is a channel where whether you've read 100 books or 1 book, we're happy with it. We don't discriminate on this channel with how many books people read. We're realistic here on this channel. I've read 46 books so far. That's crazy. Goal is 50. I set my goal to 50 this year, only read 10 so far. Felt that, Emily. Just finished my 80th book so far. That's crazy. That's not crazy in the way that that's like not calling you crazy, but like you get what I mean. I'm not even gonna explain myself. I have such a bad habit of over explaining myself because all throughout childhood I feel like nobody's like listened to me. So I feel like I've always had to like over explain myself in like every situation, not even just like big situations, but like small ones. So overthinker, we love it. I've read 33, but I only just got out of my reading slump in August. Same. Honestly, I've been going through such a bad reading slump this year, and I think it's because I've been reading books that I just like genuinely don't like. Like I said earlier, like I'm averaging this year my ratings like 3 stars. I've only had two 5-star reads this year, which is so disappointing. But I think the reason I've genuinely been disliking all the books that I've been reading so far is because I'm a huge mood reader, and I feel like I just need to continue to mood read. And if I just set myself up with, like, I obviously want some books for a set TBR, but I feel like I need to give myself a little grace in the months so that I can mood read because I just started Powerless last night by Lauren Roberts. Another fun fact about Lauren Roberts, she lives in Michigan. I live in Michigan. She goes to the Barnes and okay, maybe I shouldn't say that because that's like invasion. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. But yeah, she's a Michigan author. So it just feels very personal. I don't know. I don't know. But I haven't read a fantasy book in so long. And I think that's my problem is I just need to get back into fantasy books. So I'm reading Powerless today. And then for my 24-hour readathon, I'm finally starting the Shatter Me series. I'm going to be reading the first 2 books and then the first 2 novellas. And then I'm also going to be reading Fourth Wing this weekend. But next week, I'm doing a whole video on reading the entire ACOTAR series. So we'll see how that goes. My goal was 100, but I don't think we'll get there. Hey, that's okay. 51, best you don't feel too bad. I read 21 books this year. I read 76 somehow. That's crazy. I've seen some people who've read over 200. I wish I had the time. No, seriously, I was looking at Sarah Caroli's Goodreads goal and how many books she's read this year, and I'm more than positive it's over like 130. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I mean, granted, you know, she makes money off reading books as I do, but that's just the year that I get over 200 reads will be the year that I will never shut up about it because that's just I feel like you get the right to brag about that. Like that's a lot of books. 102, 104, which feels insane. So that's actually insane. Were a majority of them what were a majority of the 104 books, like the genre of them? Powerless was a 6-star read for me. I can't wait to see how you like it. Okay, I'm only 30 pages into it so far. I'm on chapter 5 right now, or I'm about to be on chapter 5. And the way that this book is written so far is so, so beautiful. The only way that I can use to describe how I feel reading this book is how I felt when I read Six of Crows, which, as you guys know, I have it literally tattooed on my body. So that doesn't tell you how much I love it. I don't know what does. So I have a feeling this book is probably going to be a favorite, which is I'm excited for. Fourth Wing broke me. I finished it last weekend at like 2 a.m. My friend Holly, a girl I used to live with, she was one of her roommates last year. I got her into reading and she finished Fourth Wing. She's not a fantasy reader either. Like Holly started out with Colleen Hoover books, read a lot of, romancy books, loved the romance books. Hasn't really read fantasy, so she read Fourth Wing the other week, and she told me she finished it within 2 days. So, I feel like that speaks on that book a lot. I do not know how some people read so much so fast, but do not remember any of what they read. I have such a hard time with that too because I mean even like I read 23 books this year and there are some books that I read like, at the very beginning of this year and I mean granted they weren't a lot of them weren't 5-star reads so like it kind of makes sense why I don't remember them too much but I have the worst memory too. So how do people read like 100 plus books and still remember what they read, Or do you not? I've mainly read fantasy and romance this year. Yeah, honestly, if I only read fantasy and romance, I feel like my goal would have skyrocketed so much, but my genre for all the books that I read this year was kind of all over the place. Come in. What's up?
Just saying hi.
Oh, hi. Do you want to say hi to my live?
I sound like ass.
My mom's sick right now, guys.
Hi. I can do the donkey great. Eeyore! Eeyore!
That's awful. Were you home yesterday?
No, I went to work all day yesterday.
But you're home today?
I just got home.
Oh.
I just left.
They sent you home?
After I talked to 2 directors, they're like, "Are you at work?"
Oh, because you had to do payroll yesterday.
Yeah,
That's why you had to
today.
go in.
I had to finish it up today. I have a meeting tomorrow morning.
Ew,
Big meeting.
that's not fun.
Yeah. You're not allowed to stay home when
They
you're
said
a
hi.
boss.
Can I show them Willow? Guys, this is Willow.
Okay.
She's our newest.
She
We
beeps.
got her back in what, May?
July.
July. No, it wasn't. Was it really?
Yes. She was born on President's Day. So maybe it was May. I don't remember.
No, it was definitely before July because I went to Hawaii in July and I was still.
So it was May. Oh, look how good she is with Mama. Let's just show them how good she is with Mama. Look at that. So calm.
That's because. That's bullshit.
So calm.
That's all I have to say. That's bullshit.
So calm. Okay, ready to go snuggle with me? Let's go. Oh, wow. Hi.
Who's that out there?
Stella.
Oh. She never comes to my door anymore.
Only when Willow's in here. Oh. Bye, Toon Luna. Bye, babies. You don't like my voice either?
She said,
I sound like a man to you.
She's just staring down at Willow out there.
I got the other one. I am Batman!
Oh my gosh. Honestly, kind of like that I forget what I read after finishing a book because then I can reread it almost as if it were the first time again. Honestly, I do agree with that. I feel like I can't reread my favorite books and have that because I remember too much of it. But there are details in some of my favorite books that if I were to reread them again, I probably would have forgotten. Also, I think we'll do Luna, stop it. Do not chew on the cord. I think for the first sprint we'll do 30 and 30, and then the next one we'll do 40 and 20. Just because the time went over 20 while I was talking to my mom. But yeah, we will start reading in 8 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. We'll start reading in 7 minutes. I'll put it up on the. Oh, I didn't need 3 hours. I'll put it. Need to share tab. Okay. There we go. Oh shoot. That was really big. Share. Okay. We're gonna remove it for now, but yeah. Which tattoos of yours hurt the most? I got one on my ankle and it hurt like hell. I have an insanely high pain tolerance. The first tattoo that I ever got was, hold on, I can show you guys. Ouch, my tattoos. The first tattoo that I got was my little turtle. I got this in Hawaii over the summer. And it is right on my rib, on like the side of my rib. First tattoo I ever got, everyone told me that I was going to shake profusely and cry. I did not. I started laughing. So if that doesn't tell you how high my pain tolerance is, I don't know what does. I would say on a level like from 1 being the least painful, 10 being the most painful, I would say that the turtle tattoo was a solid like 6. It really didn't hurt that much. Again, it's different for everybody. I just have an insanely high pain tolerance, so I was able to sit there and like not have it hurt a lot. And then my no mourners Sorry, yeah, no mourners, no funerals tattoo. Got this on Halloween, which is really freaking cool. I would say this was like a level 4 or 5. The part where it kind of started to hurt a little more was when it got closer to like the like pit of my um elbow, not elbow. What's anybody who I don't do what's it called? Anatomy. So anybody who is fluent in anatomy or fluent in just doctor, what part of my body is this? It's not the elbow, it's the crook of my arm, whatever it's called. It only hurt when it was tattooing a little close to there, but other than that, it didn't really hurt all that much. The healing process wasn't bad either. The only part that sucked about the healing process for my turtle tattoo is it was during the summer, so I couldn't have light on it. I couldn't tan. I did tan, but I just covered it up, and I made sure that I wasn't tanning on that side. But I had to be very careful about that. It's the only part that kind of sucks. What do you think you'll do with your criminal justice degree? That's a good question. I the so with my criminal justice degree, I am minoring in women and gender studies. So a lot of my courses are focusing on domestic violence, sexual assault. So ideally, I'd like to do something within that realm of criminal justice, whether it's working with a nonprofit or I don't know, something along those lines. I don't really talk a whole ton about my criminal justice degree online. I don't really talk a whole lot about politics anymore online because every time I do, I just get sexually harassed in my DMs by random people. So, for my own mental sake and well being, I don't talk about it a whole ton, but I like talking about it with you guys because you guys are very respectful about it and you guys care. But I'm very cautious about what I talk about with like politics and like criminal justice stuff just because people are mean online. Like really, really mean. And being somebody who is a survivor of sexual assault, it's just one of the ways that I not talking about it a whole ton is kind of a way of like protecting my mental well-being, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does, but it makes sense to me. Have you ever read a book that you have to reread a few times in order to get what is going on in the book? And if so, which one? I've never reread um, books. I mean, I do reread books, but the only book that I can think of that I would have to reread in order to fully understand about what's going on, um, the one I can think of is American Psycho. I don't plan on ever rereading that book again because that book was nauseating. It was so nauseating. Um, between the murders described in it, the misogyny, the racism, the it's so bad. It is so bad. And it is so rough to get through. But I feel like that's a book I would have to reread a few times to understand the point of it because I'm still like confused about a lot of it. And I've tried to search up the, meaning or the theories to it and I still don't get it. So maybe I just never will. Maybe I just need to accept that. But yeah. Thank you, Emily. I took anatomy for 1 semester in high school and then I dropped out because my teacher was a you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. She wasn't nice. She really, really was not nice. And she would dress code every single girl. Like, I'm not just talking about dress coding girls who like are wearing crop tops. No, she would dress code people who weren't wearing a shirt that covered their leggings on their butt in high school. Like, grow up. Grow up. Grow up. As far as I'm concerned, too, she still works at my high school that I went to. She's not a good teacher. Not a good teacher. Okay. We are going to add this to the stream. And we are going to start reading. All right, we are going to start reading, so I'm going to mute myself. And after the timer's up, we'll come back and we'll talk. And then the next reading sprints, we'll do 20 minutes of talking, 40 minutes of reading. And then we'll do that for the third one as well. So, yeah. All right. Happy reading. Anatomy was my lowest grade. I'm retaking right now. I don't blame you. Anatomy is so hard. All of it's just memorization, and I suck at memorization unless it's something I actually want to memorize. So I feel you on that. All right, I'm going to mute myself, and then we can start reading. Happy reading, everybody. I just realized the timer never started, but we're gonna stop reading it in 5 minutes anyways. So just read for 5 more minutes. I'm just gonna okay, or don't. It won't even let me. This is stupid. Anyways, read for 5 more minutes. We're gonna stop in 5, but yeah. Okay. Sorry that the timer never started, but we still ended at the same time that I planned to, so whatever, 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 whatever. 10 pages, 6% in. Yeah, I didn't read all that many pages. Literally read 15. Um, it is what it is, you know. Slow readers unite. It's okay. I am going to reset the time. Hopefully it actually starts next time. The timer scared the shite out of me. It scares everybody. That's the one thing that everybody says whenever I do reading sprints, that the timer always scares people whenever it goes off. I apologize. If I could change the noise, I would, but I have no clue if I can even do that. So, yeah. Okay. Where'd my pen go? I wish I could be reading during this. Instead, I have to use it for school. Hey! Using it for school is a pretty smart idea, though, because it gives you the perfect little break in between assignments. So, it's pretty smart, in my opinion. I read 235 pages. Novellas. That's so good. Novellas for what? I'm very curious. What are you reading? How are you enjoying Powerless? Pretty good. I really like it. I just read the chapter where Kai let the ordinary girl go in the very beginning. I really thought, you know, he was gonna do what we all thought he was gonna do. But I was pleasantly shocked. So far pretty good. I really like it. Very much like it so far. They were for better than the movies. Oh, I've been seeing that book like advertised on Instagram recently. More specifically, I follow an account that makes a lot of like book related sweatshirt merchandise, and I swear yesterday I just saw them promote a better than the movies sweater. It's like a I don't want to say I don't think it's corduroy. I'm gonna find it on Instagram. Oh, it's not that one. I can't even remember what it's called right now, but they have like a bunch of book related sweatshirts, and they're really, really, really cute. My neck is so. Yes, Emily, that one. Enlightened Soul Co. Yes, for some reason I put in. I was looking up the one I put in that I was thinking of. That they also do book related sweatshirts. I was thinking of simply Sahara Co. This one. I don't even know if you guys can see that. I was thinking of that one when I said like book merchandise. But then I realized that wasn't the one I was thinking of, and it's Enlightened Soul Co. I really, really badly want to buy from them. So bad. But that will most likely be a Christmas purchase because shit's expensive nowadays. Like, really expensive. I love Better Than the Movies so much. You should read it. It's on my list to read. I just haven't gotten around to it, and I also don't have the book. I haven't even checked to see if they're on Kindle Unlimited, but if they are, I will probably download it on my Kindle. Did you watch the Hunger Games movie? Yes, I did. I literally watched it opening weekend. I forced my boyfriend to go with me. I talked about this in my video that I uploaded yesterday. But I forced my boyfriend to go with me. And the whole time he was like, what if I don't like it? Like, it's gonna be so lame. Like, what if it's not good? And I had to explain to him that the Hunger Games series is good. There's there's nothing bad about the Hunger Games series. Like it's always going to be top notch. But I really really liked it. It was so good. I really really badly want to go see it again in theaters because I'm a firm believer in needing to see the movie like 2 to 3 times to miss, something that maybe you didn't catch the first 2 times around. Um, so I really, really enjoyed it. I liked how pretty much everything that was in the movie was in the book. Obviously, not everything that was in the book was in the movie because that would be probably like 5 hours long. Although I wouldn't complain. I would watch it. But I really liked it. I also liked how in the scenes that were in the movie, I could like think like, oh, I know exactly what Snow is thinking of in this moment because in the book it gives so much more detail. But yeah, I really liked them. I honestly think if I were to rate them, because I saw everybody rating um, like all the Hunger Games movies on TikTok, and I think I would rate them. Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, I really, really liked Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. So I think the order that it would go in for me is Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, Catching Fire, Hunger Games. Oh no, I couldn't even rank them because they're all so good. Can I just tie them all in first place? Because I don't think I could. I'm thinking about this now, and I really don't think I could rate them, like rank them on how much I like them, because they're all so good. Tom Blythe is. They really, really hit it right on the head with the casting. Like they hit it right on the head with the casting. Because the thing is in the book, it talks about how charming Snow is, how charming his family is, and everything like that. And like you kind of need a really, really, really good looking actor to play a role like that to also give the feeling of it. And I feel like they did it so well. How long are you doing this reading sprint? I'm going to be doing this reading sprint for another 2 hours. So we're going to read at 1:20. We're going to start reading at 1:20 and then we'll stop at 2. And then we'll read, or then we'll talk until 2:20 and then we'll read until 3 o'clock. And then I'm going to hop off then because I have a lot of bookmas prepping to still do. So yeah. My ranking is Catching Fire, Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds, Mockingjay Part 1 and Part 2. Honestly, Catching Fire is so good. So so good, but I each each movie and each book has like a significant like piece in my heart that I don't think I could put them up against each other and rank them. Like to me in my head it's all just one story. I don't know if that makes sense, but in my head it does. Ah, but yeah, it was very, very good. I liked it a lot. I also spilt my water on the floor earlier when I realized that the countdown wasn't going. And let me tell you, I love my Stanley. My friend Kate got me this for my birthday. I love the Stanley, but it does spill quite easily. But I just need to go get like a stopper so that it doesn't spill, and then we'll be fine. So Can you rank Hunger Games, Divergent, and Maze Runner? Abso-frickin-lutely. Oh, maybe. Because for me, Maze Runner and Hunger Games are like tied in first. Okay, so here's what I think about Divergent. I've talked about this so many times before on my channel. Hold on, I think I just, well, no, I didn't. I've talked about this on my channel so many times before. I grew up on the Hunger Games, Divergent, and Maze Runner series. It's what catapulted me into falling in love with reading. I read before then, but like didn't love it as much as I did after I read those books. Loved all the Hunger Games books. Loved all of the Maze Runner books. I haven't read the prequels. I've read one prequel. I've read Fever Code? No, Kill Order. I read Kill Order. I need to read Fever Code still. But the Divergent series, I'm iffy on. I think the first book and the first movie in the Divergent series is really good. I think the second book and the second movie are and I think the third book and the third movie are absolute dog shit. Excuse my French, but they are so bad. They are so bad, and I will die on that hill. I think Mockingjay Part 2, the book, is the best one aside from the first book. All of them are just so good. I feel like the reason I can't, like I said earlier, I can't rank them against each other is because in my head, it's all one story. And it is all one story, just, broken up within books. But I feel like each book is so important for the other ones, if that makes sense. Like, understanding Snow's whole background with why he hates the Mockingjay and the symbol and the rebels and people not following the rules and people rebelling against the Hunger Games is so important to now the original storyline of understanding why he hates Katniss so much. Obviously, it's not just because of Lucy Gray Baird, but like I think it has a significant effect as to why he hated Katniss so much. Just all the overlaps, especially within the book. Like there are so many more overlaps in the book than there were shown in the movie. And just knowing all of it now, it's like mind blowing to me. Suzanne Collins, I think that's her name, right? Am I remembering that right? Or I'm thinking of a different. No, I'm thinking of. Am I thinking of the right author? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But she really, really hit it right on the head with those book series, I gotta tell you. I feel like the Divergent series, Divergent, it's poorly developed. It was very, very poorly developed, especially because, the third movie didn't even go along with the third book. And I'm not gonna spoil the end of the third book for anybody if they haven't read him. But the way that the third book ends and then the way that the third movie ends, they're not at all related. And I think that bothers me so much because I'm sorry, if you were gonna adapt a book to a movie, you really need to keep the key points from the book in the movie. Otherwise, it's going to be an awful adaptation. And I feel like the last two Divergent movies were a perfect example of a crappy adaptation from a book to a movie. Because the first one was good, the first book is good, the first movie's good. The second one, it's okay. I honestly, personally don't like it, but it's not awful. But the third one, it's just, and I hated that they didn't finish the Divergent movies. Yeah, no, they didn't finish them either. There was apparently supposed to be a part 2 to Allegiant, and then there never was. Like, it's just, ugh. I don't know if they, didn't have the funding for it or whatnot, but they just progressively got so bad. But if I were to rank Hunger Games, Divergent, and Maze Runner series, I think I would say Hunger Games, Maze Runner, Divergent. Even though I love Maze Runner, love Maze Runner. Hunger Games was just such a pivotal, pivotal memory for me. So love, love Maze Runner though. Dylan O'Brien, chef's kiss. I absolutely loved the first Divergent movie, but the rest, it's so bad. Yeah. Honestly, that seems to be the consensus between the whole fandom. Um, Not even just like the Divergent fandom, but just like the dystopian fandom in general. I feel like if you like dystopian, you've probably read all the dystopian books like Maze Runner, Hunger Games, Divergent. I'm trying to think of any other dystopian novels, but those are like the main three series that are like dystopian that everybody knows. And they just, mm. I'm curious to see though if they'll like, because you know how sometimes um, directors will like redo a movie concept. So I'm curious if maybe they'll redo the Divergent movies. They probably won't, but it's fun to think about. Sorry, guys. I love chapstick. I feel like my lips are always chapped. So I like overdo it on the chapstick all the time. Dude, I have so much hair everywhere on me. It's a mix of Luna's hair, Willow's hair, and then my boyfriend's dog Roxy. It's just like all over me. I read The Death Cure. I had such a hard time with that book. It could not really keep my attention. The Death Cure, I never ended up finishing because somebody spoiled it for me before I finished it, or before I could finish it. So I just didn't finish it. I kind of want to, but it's going to be really painful knowing what happens. What do you think about the remake of Harry Potter? Are they remaking the Harry Potter series? Is that what you're saying? Because I have not heard that. Are they really remaking the Harry Potter series? Or do you mean like the idea of the Harry Potter series being remade? I'm a huge Harry Potter. Yep, into a series. Are you serious? Where? Where? Whoa! What? I'm searching this up. I'm so intrigued. It's probably gonna be on HBO, isn't it? Harry Potter series. Are they gonna be a TV show? Oh, I was right. It is HBO. Why did I know it was gonna be HBO too? The Harry Potter HBO remake is confirmed with a tweet posted by from HBO on April 12th. Whoa, how was this literally announced months ago and I'm just now hearing about this? What? What? That's insane. Why is this not bigger news? I feel like that should be bigger news, should it not? Are any of the original cast members coming back, or is it all new cast members? Also, speaking of Harry Potter, I really, really badly want to get Harry Potter Legacy for my Switch because I have it. My family has it on oh, what is it? The PS5, PS whatever it is. My dad has it on there, and he got it for me like when it first came out. But I don't really play on our PS4 PS4 or PS5 that much, because it's connected to my dad's TV in the fireplace room, and he's always watching TV in there, so I don't wanna kick him out to play Hogwarts Legacy. Um, but I really, really badly wanna get Hogwarts Legacy Deluxe on my Switch so badly, but it's 70 bucks, and I can't justify a $70 purchase right around the time of the holidays, so maybe I'll ask for it for Christmas. That's insane though, what? Okay, somehow I've never read the Maze Runner series, and you always make me want to. So you need to read it. You need to read the Maze Runner series. They are so, so good. You need to read them. And if you do, feel free to message me and like tell me all your thoughts as you're reading it, because that series is so good. I think Tom Felton is coming back as Lucius. Not sure though. Why would that go so perfect though? Why would that go so? Oh, that kind of bothers me though. Because, I mean, I assume they're probably gonna remake the movies into a series and like keep the original, like, um, you know, thing of it being Harry Potter. But how cool would it be if instead of redoing the movies, they just carried along with the series, but just showcased their kids? So like Harry's kids and Hermione and Ron's kids and Draco's kids. Like, what if they did that for the series instead? I feel like that'd be so much cooler. I feel like that would have been so much cooler. But that's honestly just so cool in general that they're redoing them, or I guess remaking them into a series, because now this just means that I'm gonna be everybody's issue for um, the next year, or however long this will be a thing. I've never read The Maze Runner, Divergent, or The Hunger Games. You got to. You have to at least, I don't want to say have to, because you don't have to. It's totally up to you. But if you are going to read the dystopian like era books, I honestly suggest reading the Maze Runner series. I suggest reading the first book in the Divergent series. I really don't think you need to read the rest of them. Just search them up, Cliff Notes it. Don't waste your time on them. Definitely 110% read the Hunger Games series, without a doubt. But it's that the kids. Oh, it is. I thought when you said they were redoing the series, they were doing like remaking them in general, like just redoing the whole storyline. But that would make so much more sense for them to carry on the series with the kids. I would like to see a series for the first magical war or something like that. I'm so curious about that. I am too. Same girl, but from what I heard, I think I am going to read them. I would also like to see something about the first magical war, because they talked about it a lot, but or could we get like a spin-off series of oh my gosh, what are the boys called? The what's his name? Sirius Black and his family. You guys know what I'm thinking of. But like, how cool would it be if we got a spin-off series of their timeline? I know there's like, Wattpad books and AO3 books about it, but I want a series or a movie, I read Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, did not like it. I've heard that a lot. I've heard that a lot, which is disappointing. My dad just texted me and said lunch is ready if you want any. What's for lunch? Also, we need to start our reading sprints again. My dad made homemade pancakes for lunch. Okay. We are gonna start reading again. Yes, yes, them. And like I said, I know they have like a prequel, like fan fiction book to it, but how cool would it be if we actually had like an actual book for it, or like a TV show series? Preferably not made by J.K. Rowling, but unfortunately, she probably would have to be the one to make it. But yeah. Okay, I am gonna mute myself and actually start the timer this time, and we're gonna read for 40 minutes, and then we're gonna um, talk for 20. So, happy reading, everybody. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfection. I got to page, hold on. I gotta put my thumb down. I got to page 66, so chapter 9. I just want to read a little excerpt of this book for anybody who's thinking of reading it, but maybe hasn't decided. I hope this encourages you to read it, because this just made me like mouth open, kicking and giggling, like, woo, okay. I just heard my cat meow. A calloused hand grips my arm before spinning me around to pin me against the alley wall. He presses both my wrists to the brick with strong hands before leaning in toward me. Oh my gosh. I like this book. I really like this book. Dare I say love this book? Maybe too soon to say so, but I feel like I have a very good indicator on whether I like a book, or I'm sorry, not like, love a book early on, because a lot of it has to do with how it's written, and just the way that this book is written is just, it's so beautiful. I love it. Seriously recommend it. I'm only 66 pages in. I read 43 pages, which is fast for me since English isn't my first language. I love these sprints. Oh, yay! I'm so proud of you guys. Read 60 pages. I feel like everyone is reading Powerless right now. No, seriously though. I bought it, I want to say like a week ago. I was at my boyfriend's house and we went to Myers after working out, and I thought to myself, what better way than to spoil or reward myself after leg day than reading and buying Powerless. So I did, but yeah, no, I feel like everybody's reading it right now. And I mean, it kind of makes sense because Simon and Schuster, the Simon and Schuster copy of it did just come out recently. I think in November, at Barnes and Noble. So it kind of makes sense that it's kind of popular right now. But yeah, it's really good. Have you ever read Daisy Jones and the Six? I haven't. I've been meaning to, though. I really badly want to do a series on my channel where I read books that have movie or TV show adaptations, and I really want to read the books to them first and then watch the show or watch the movie and compare and contrast the two. If that sounds like a video idea that you guys would watch, let me know, because I might do it. Sounds fun to me. But you guys are the one watching my content, so I like to make content that not only I will like, but you guys will like too. I need to stop touching my hair because that's what makes it greasy so fast, but I can't help it. This is why I put my hair up so often, but I feel like I look like an egghead when I put my hair up, so I don't do it often. I also spilt my water bottle again earlier, literally right in front of myself, which is why I got up. It's literally spilled everywhere. And now there's just like a wet patch right in front of me. But yeah, book's going good so far. Very, very excited that I'm enjoying it as much as I am, because it gives me hope that I will have another 5-star read this year before this year ends, because I've low-key been a little worried about that. I got curious. What's your 2 5-star reads this year? Offside by Avery Keeling. It's a hockey romance book. It's really, really good. It's pretty big. And then Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I originally rated it 4 stars, but after watching the movie, I upped it to 5 stars just because I feel like sometimes I kind of need a little bit of a visual to a book, and that just, it made me rank it a little higher. So, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes and Offside by Avery Keeling are my only 2 5-star reads so far this year, which is kind of disappointing, but my 5-star reads are I'm very picky about what books I give 5 stars. A lot of the time, books that I give 5 stars are usually books that I like cry to, or books that I have a lot of emotion or reaction to. So that's usually how I go off basing my 5-star reads. How do you guys go off basing your 5-star reads? Like, how do you know in your own experience and opinion how a book is 5 stars? Because I feel like obviously everybody's rating system is different, but I always find it so interesting when someone will rate, like, say 2 people read the same book and someone rates it 5 stars and someone rates it, you know, 2 or 3 stars. So it's very interesting to me to learn how other people rate their books. What are the worst books you've read this year? Ooh, let's go through my Goodreads, my list. My list. Let's see. It'll load. It's taking forever to load. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Okay. Wow, it really won't load. Okay. The worst books that I've read so far this year, um, hmm. Ooh, It Starts With Us by Colleen Hoover. I'm sorry, but that book was so disappointing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I take that back. I have 3 5-star reads. Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, Offside by Avery Keeling, and then As Good as Dead, which is the 3rd book in the Good Girls Guide to Murder series. I forgot I read that this year. That was really, really, really good. Shocking. Very good though. Um, the books that I didn't like this year that I probably would not recommend to anybody. It Starts With Us by Colleen Hoover. The Guilt Trip by Sandy Jones. And this one is kind of controversial because I know a lot of people really like this series, but the Devil's Night series by Penelope Douglas, I I've read Penelope Douglas before. I've read Punk 57 and I really, really enjoyed that one, but Corrupt was just, I don't know. Like, I like dark romance, but that was a little much. That was a little much. So I don't know. I don't know. Don't know how I feel about that one. I've been thinking about reading the rest of the series to Devil's Night, but I really don't want to read Damon's story because I'm sorry. Just because you were abused as a kid does not give you the excuse to go on and sexually abuse other people. Like, there's no excuse for that. And I can't get behind books like that. It bothers me. Offside is on my TBR. Happy you liked it. I hope you like it too. It was really, really good. Definitely kind of it's in a series too, like the off-campus series is. She has other books that are in the same world as Offside, just with different characters. Do you use any reading apps? I use Goodreads. I use Goodreads to track all the books that I read. I use Libby which is like a library app, and you can connect your library card to it and you can download audiobooks and ebooks. I use Kindle, I use Audible, I use Zero Avenue, which is like Audible, but Zero Avenue, you pay $1.99 a month and you have tons and tons of audiobooks at your disposal. Love it. Um, and then we use Discord for our book club group chat. So if you guys want to join that, I can put the link in the comments for you. Just give me 1 second. Um, okay. The link I just put in the chat is the link to our Discord if anybody would like to join. Well, if you like reading books that make you cry, have you read You've Reached Sam by Justin Theo? If not, you should. I've heard that book is really, really good. Although I've heard some really mixed opinions about it, that like some people were like, oh, I cried to it. Oh, I didn't cry to it. And the thing is when people are like, oh, if you want a book to cry to, like, here you go. I have a really hard time trusting those recommendations because everyone told me that I was going to cry to If He Had Been With Me. And then I didn't cry. I was sad. Like, the ending is abrupt and, like, very sad. But I didn't cry to it. So I'm super wary when people like recommend me books that they think I'll cry to because I feel like it's a crapshoot with me on that. So I don't know. I'll put it on my list though to read for sure. If your house is burning down, what 5 books would you grab on your way out? It's a good question. Six of Crows, Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Ooh, my really, really nice copy of Great Gatsby. Um, what other book would I grab on my shelf? I have 2 slots left. I gotta choose wisely. I forgot I have other books over here. I have 2 bookshelves. I have my main bookshelf over here, and then I have a smaller one over here. Ooh, my signed edition of The Outsiders by S.E. Hinton. That's 4. I got 1 place left. Got 1 place left. I would say I would grab Crooked Kingdom, but I honestly would not mind forgetting the fact that you know what happens. So, um, dang, this is kind of hard. Um, hmm. The Good Girl's Guide to Murder series. Not gonna lie, I would grab that whole entire series if my house was burning down. That's a good one. If you guys are into murder mysteries and you're into the trope where it's, someone like investigating a murder and it's like a school kind of like project or whatever like that, highly, highly recommend the Good Girls Guide to Murder series. Who's your all-time favorite book character? Hmm. Either Kaz Brecker or Addie LaRue. I just relate to them so much. So much. Name your top 5 book boyfriends. Go! Oh, crap. Chase from Offside by Avery Keelan. Does Kaz Brecker count? I'm gonna say him. I'm gonna say him, even if he doesn't count. I feel like I haven't read like a ton of ton of like romance books where I liked the guys. Oh, I guess Augustus Everett from Beach Read I really liked too. Um, let's see. Or not Chase Connolly, Jake Connolly from The Risk by El Kennedy. Um, Conrad, Conrad Fisher, Conrad Fisher, Team Conrad, without a doubt, through and through. Is that 5? I didn't count. Somebody tell me. Okay, I'm going to add this to the stream. Does Casbreaker count? I mean, here's the thing though, like it's when I think like book boyfriends, I like my first thing is I think of like romance books. And yes, Six of Crows has like hint of romance in it, like a side trope to it, but like it's not the main trope. But yeah, I would count Casbreaker. Not in that order though. Like those wouldn't be the order that I did it in. I feel like if I were to do it in order, it would it would be Casbreaker, Chase from Offside, Augustus Everett, Jake Connolly. Who's the other one I said? Did I only say 4? Maybe I only have 4. Oh, what's his name from Dance of Thieves? The guy in his name's Kaz, right? I swear his name is Kaz. Or, no, that's the girl's name, Kazzy. Jace, that's what his name is. Jace. I like Jace. He's good too. Okay, that's not wanting to go back in there. We'll just put it right back on top. Okay. I am going to start the timer for the reading sprints, and I'm going to mute myself. So I will talk to you guys in 40 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Okay. Ah, it was really loud in my ear. I got to page 90. I don't remember how many pages I just read in this sprint, but I got to page 90. Pretty good so far. Still going good. I just underlined a new thing in the book. I'm tabbing again. I haven't tabbed in so long. But the thing that I just tabbed is and underlined is if only death had any regard for promises. That reminds me so heavily, that whole line just reminds me of Crooked Kingdom. That's all it gives me is Crooked Kingdom vibes. 56 or 57% of the way through, almost 200 pages. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm really debating staying live for another hour. I was originally going to get off at 3, but I'm really, really liking the book right now. So I'm really, really debating doing one more reading sprint until we hit 4 hours. I don't know. Should I, guys? You decide. I don't want to decide. Because I could keep reading all day, but I don't know. I probably will. Reading sprints are just so fun. I'm on page 306 of Part of Your World. I love that. Okay. All I needed was one person to tell me to stay on live. So I'll stay on live for about another hour so we can even it out. Ouch, to 4 hours. So we will start our next reading sprint when the time hits 3:20. And then we'll read again for 40 minutes. And then I'll hop off and actually get to work on the editing that I have to do and filming. I'm filming 2 videos today. I'm filming a work day in my life. So I've got my camera literally sitting right here. So I'm filming a work day in my life, and then I'm also filming a book ranking video today. It feels like we're all reading together. That's why I love doing reading sprints so much. It's just hard to plan when to do them because I want to plan it so that, you know, a good amount of people can go to it. But then it's difficult to do that because time zones, like a lot of my viewers, I don't want to say a lot of my viewers are overseas, but like according to my analytics, like a lot of my viewers are either they live in the US or they live internationally, and it's kind of hard to find a time um, that works for everybody. So it's difficult, but I love doing them, and they're so easy to do. Easy. I always feel very awkward when I do live streams compared to like edited videos because I feel like I can edit out like all the like irrelevant stuff I say that's like not really important, but I don't know. What books are you determined to finish before the end of the year? This book, obviously. I want to read the last book in Dance of Thieves, which is Vow of Thieves. It's the last book in the duology. I really want to finish that series. I'm going to read Icebreaker, the ACOTAR series, the first 3 books in the Shatter Me series. I want to read a couple Christmas related books around Christmas time. And then obviously Fourth Wing I want to read as well. But other than these books, I would also like to finish Magnolia Parks because I'm 36% of the way through it. And I really want to finish it. So Those are the ones that I'm kind of like really, really banking on finishing um, at the moment. But I'm such a big mood reader, so that might change. But I will definitely do a like wrap up of everything that I read in December um, in January, and I'll post that then. So, girl, you just listed like 15 books. I know. But here's the thing, like, there's 26 days left in this year, and I did list 15 books, but for the first like 12 days of December, I'm doing nothing but book content. So I'm having to consume a lot of book stuff. So I know like a lot of it will get knocked out there. And then next week, I'm filming the whole ACOTAR book series. So that's what, 5 books? 5 books being knocked out right there. A lot of work, a lot of work. But I'm really determined to at least get like 11 books read this month so that I can beat last year's reading goal, which was 33. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if that actually happens. I don't even know if it will, but I'm really trying. I'm really, really trying. I feel like I can do it if I really put my mind to it. It's 9 p.m. where you guys are right now. That means you guys are 6 hours ahead of me because it's 3:10 here currently. Yeah. My reading sprints for Sunday start at 5, but I'm considering changing the time to early or earlier than 5 p.m. my time, at least. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Still gonna do reading sprints on Sunday though, so I get headaches when I read too much at a time, so that sounds awful to me. That's fair. That's fair. For me, reading keeps me literally sane. I use reading as a very use reading as a coping mechanism to be quite honest. And I mean there's worst coping mechanisms to have. So I guess I'll take it. But no, I definitely get what you mean. I feel like if I read too much, I put myself in a slump sometimes. So I'm only 1 hour early than you. Oh, so you must live in the States then. Close to me. If you're only 1 hour behind. Reading as a coping mechanism for the win always. It's for the mentally ill girlies. Hey, it's a lot. The way that I like to explain it to a lot of people is, I could have worse coping mechanisms. I could have worse. No, I live in Guatemala. Oh, dang. Wait, do you mean an hour behind the people who are just commenting or an hour behind me? Is Guatemala really that? What? I'm also totally spelling it wrong. Yeah. Guatemala. Oh my gosh, no, you guys are an hour behind me. Wait, that's so crazy. Time zones? Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, whoa. Why is it? Time zones intrigue me. Oh, why is it taking me? No, I don't want to download Google Maps. Stop doing that. That's crazy. Time zones? Oh my gosh, it's trying to download Google Maps again. Time zones fascinate me a lot. A lot, a lot. 10 p.m. here in Greece. Will you schedule the Sunday reading sprint? My head will explode if I try to count the time in between. Yes, I'm gonna pre-post the reading sprints before Sunday, so it'll translate to whatever time it's gonna be posted in your guys' time zone. Um, so rest assured that'll be done this week. I'll probably end up doing it on either Thursday or Friday. I'll post the um like setup in advance so that you guys can plan accordingly for what time it'll be in your time zone. I was just there last summer. Guys, fun fact, I have never been to another country, like internationally. Well, okay, I take that back. Technically, I've been to Canada, but that was when I was a kid and when I could use my birth certificate to get across the border. Um, and I don't remember visiting Canada whatsoever because I was so young. So I like to say I technically haven't traveled internationally because I don't remember it. The furthest I've been is Hawaii. I was just in Hawaii this past summer, which was literally gorgeous, beautiful. Like I knew a place like that could exist, but actually seeing it with my own eyes, it's a whole nother experience. It's crazy. I dream about going to Switzerland. What is your dream out of country trip? Italy. Specifically Sicily, Italy, because I have like my family, my ancestors are from Italy. So I really, 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 really badly want to visit Sicily, Italy. And just Italy in general, not just Sicily, but just Italy. I want to so badly. But at the end of this year, my boyfriend and I are actually going to Canada. We're going to Windsor, and we get to do a lot of hockey related stuff because we both like hockey. So I'm pretty excited about that. It'll be my first time going out of the country. Well, first time going out of the country, which is pretty exciting. The US have so many time zones. I got confused. There are so many time zones here in the US. It confuses me. And I live here. Like, it's confusing. It's really, really confusing. I went to Minnesota, like, I wanna say 2 or 3 years ago for my uncle's wedding, and I think Minnesota is, like, an hour behind Michigan time zone, and the time zone, like, didn't mess me up in the sense of, like, sleeping, but it messed me up in the sense of just, like, the time zone. Like, I was like, "Oh, it's 3 o'clock," and I was like, "Oh, no, it's actually 2 o'clock here." It's very confusing. My dad's side is from Italy. I love it and can totally recommend it. I want to go to Italy and London so bad. My roommate, well, technically not my roommate anymore, but I still technically live. I still rent at my apartment because I can't sublease right now. Um, but my roommate up in my apartment, she did study abroad, and she went. I think she went to London. I know she went to Paris. I can't remember if she went to London though. But she said it was an insane experience, especially considering things are so different here in America compared to like international countries. It's the culture is different, the food's different, everything's different. Like even like the little mundane things that you wouldn't even think of. Can I ask how long you and your boyfriend have been together? Yes, I we started dating end of September, but I've been seeing him since the beginning of August, and I just kept it a secret from y'all until recently. I want to go to Spain, specifically Valencia. Did I say that right? I'm really bad with pronunciation, guys. So if you hear pronunciations in my video and it's god awful, just know I have a really hard time pronouncing stuff sometimes. Okay, we're gonna start reading in about 1 minute. So when the time hits 3:20 here. which will just be whatever time it is for you guys there. I don't know if that makes sense. It does in my head. I've never okay, take that back. I have traveled with a significant other before, but I've never done like a couples trip, just me and him. So I'm very, very excited about it. And I'm also excited about it too because he's the one who suggested it. And I feel like I am always the one to suggest a couples trip whenever I've been in a relationship. So it's more special to me that he recommended it and wants to do it. But yeah, I'm very excited. It's just gonna be me and him. And like I said, because we're going to Canada, a lot of it's gonna be centered around hockey related stuff. So we will probably get to visit the Hockey Hall of Fame. Hopefully, see a hockey game over there. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think about having like international fans? I think it's really cool. I think having subscribers, I don't like calling you guys subscribers because it feels like really informal. I kind of view you guys as like friends because I feel like a lot of my content is more personal. It's talking not only about like my life, but like, our common interests, which are books. So it's like I have a lot of you guys that DM me all the time and I love talking with you guys in my DMs and in the Discord book club. So I love it because there's so much different things here in the US compared to international people. And I feel like having that overlap and learning from them and, you learning from, me living in America, I feel like that's so cool because like as a kid, I haven't traveled a whole lot. So this is really my only way, I guess, of educating myself. Not even just educating myself, but like being introduced to other cultures, other countries, other ways of living, if that makes sense. I don't even know if that it makes sense in my head. It does. Where's Mel's besties for the resties? You guys are. Y'all are stuck with me, so sorry. Okay. We are gonna do one more reading sprint. So I'm gonna mute myself and then we can come back and talk for a little bit and then I'm gonna hop off. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna mute myself now. Okay. That was the last reading sprint. I made it to page 100. Y'all, I am literally kicking my feet and giggling over here over some of the lines in this book. Like, I just underlined so much in the last, like, 15 pages. Literally kicking and giggling my feet over here. Like, what the frick? This is definitely going to be a 5-star read. I can tell y'all that for a fact. It's going to be a 5-star read for me. 5-star read from me. Can you guys hear Willow? Willow! Aww. Got to page 336. 86%. That's 298 pages. That's insanely good. Proud of y'all. Is this last one? Yeah. I'm going to go live again on Sunday, though. So if you guys missed this I was going to say readathon. If you guys missed this live reading sprints, I'm going to do another one on Sunday so more people can come. So it's on the weekend. But yeah. It's okay, Jules. I'm having another one on Sunday. So I'm having it like I did one during the week and then one on the weekend so that people kind of have an opportunity to come to multiple of them. And I'm also going to definitely bring back reading sprints permanently on my channel. I miss them so much. So much. They're just hard to plan because I have to plan a day where I'm able to sit down for like 3 to 4 hours at a time and just read. What time on Sunday? Currently, I'm planning for 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I might make it an hour or two earlier because I know time zones are a little different. It'll be Monday for me, but I'll join anyways. Jules, where do you live that it'll be Monday? I so badly have to crack my back. Singapore. Oh, I see. What time? It's got to be like the middle of the night, right? If I do that on... Hold on. Singapore time. Whoa! It's 5 a.m. right there right now. Okay, so if I were to do reading sprints at 5 p.m. on Sunday, what are like 12 hours, 13 hours, 8 hours? My brain's not working. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what time. We'll definitely see what time. I'm gonna post either Thursday or Friday the like planned schedule for it to go up on Sunday. So when I post it on either Thursday or Friday, it'll automatically show what time it'll be going live in your guys' country. So just keep an eye out for when I post it on YouTube, either Thursday or Friday, one of those 2 days. I live in Michigan. Thank you for a cozy fun live. I love this. Thank you guys for coming. The only way that I do these reading sprints lives are, if you guys show up to them. So thank you guys for coming and reading with me and talking with me. and listening to my stupid book rants. You guys probably don't think they're stupid, but I definitely appreciate all of your guys' love and support. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off. This was Bookmas Day 5. I decided to do a reading sprint for today. I'm also going to do a reading sprint on Sunday. If you guys haven't already caught up on the Bookmas content, I have 4 videos, 5 technically, because I posted right before December. So be sure to check all the other Bookmas videos, keep up to date with them, catch up on them. 1 minute. You can come in.
Do you want spaghetti?
Ooh, for dinner, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming, and I will see you guys tomorrow for Bookmas Day 6. So yeah, I love you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.